Thanks so much for tuning into the NBA here on 2K Sports. Let's get live on a Saturday night. It's the Minnesota Timberwolves.
It's an all-Western Conference matchup in today's game as the Timberwolves come into town for this one. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Going to bring you the NBA right here on 2K Sports. A quick check now the starting five for both teams. A factor in every game, Kevin Durant will be on display.
And one thing that Durant has made very clear in his young career is that he's going to be a factor in clutch situations. He wants the ball in his hands with the game on the line.
You know, he's got that lean, thin body and looks a little wispy and carefree out there. But underneath that jersey beats the heart and edge of, I think, a killer in terms of putting the ball in the basket.
For the Minnesota Timberwolves earlier this season, they were the winning team in the last matchup against Sacramento. They've handled this matchup nicely so far, up 2-0 in the season series.
Yeah, it didn't seem to be much of a challenge for them in that game. It seemed like they scored at will, not much defense that they were facing.
Yep, they had the defense on its heels early the entire game, and actually nearly the entire game, and no matter what unit was out there, looked like a mismatch to me.
Now here's Durant. And Carter backs in. Back to Durant. Shot clock at 6.
That's a quick foul to pick up here in the opening quarter.
And Carter backs in. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Last outing for Sacramento, they won that game against the Clippers.
And if you want to look at one thing that was the key to the victory, Kevin, it was the three-point shooting.
Well, that's a powerful weapon for them indeed. I mean, it makes things a lot easier for you offensively when you're knocking down that three ball.
And here are the Kings now, following the three by Minnesota. Hits the bucket.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
And so it's Minnesota with it. 0, defended by Herter. 0, no good. Great D that time.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
You see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket.
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
Herter. Off target from outside. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 0. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Mike Brown. And what'd you find out, guys?
Kevin, he told me basically he wants to turn the thoroughbreds loose today. He said, frankly, I don't think they have the speed to keep up with us. The more we run, the better off we'll be. Should be a fast-paced game, Kevin.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. The Kings shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Yeah, they've just been an ordinary team in terms of free throw shooting this year, guys. About 75%.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. It's up a 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys, and the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
And Sacramento has possession. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Herter. 5 on the clock. Can't hit. So Minnesota will take it the other way. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
And it's hard to point out anything that they did well in that loss. I mean, the game never got out of hand, but they were pretty shaky across the board.
And Steve, you know how optimistic and positive I am, and I had a tough time finding anything positive either. I mean, my goodness, they did keep it somewhat close,
I guess that's the best I can say at this point. Well, what's the old saying? If you can't say something nice about someone, well, don't say anything at all. Textbook right there. Nice pass, great catch, beautiful finish.
Here's Doncic. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Lets it go from the wing. No good off the front iron.
You have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
The offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time.
Boy, that was solid. I'll tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Number 9. Misses off the left iron.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
Number 5. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 5 points in the game.
They're really struggling defensively, giving up too many easy buckets.
And they've been on fire offensively as a result, Clark.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Well, as you can now see on the 2K leaderboard, these are the NBA's steal leaders since the All-Star break. 5th, Kevin Durant.
He's just blanketing people defensively. I mean, his steals, the numbers are astounding.
And Carter backs in. Here's Richard. And it's good.
You know, they're being very one-dimensional right now, going to the post every time. But if it works, you don't need another dimension.
Well, they're taking this defense to task, quite honestly. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
And Minnesota has possession. They're leading by 8. The pass the ball. Just 5 to shoot. Fades away. Good. 7 points in the game.
Very positive opening quarter for them. The shots have been falling.
You know, the shooting percentage would be nice if it stayed right there, but that's going to be tough to do.
Here's the pick. Durant attacking. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You know, they've been so effective when they've been able to get the ball inside.
Some real shortcomings from this defense. I mean, they've given up 5 straight looks in the paint.
That's good from Durant. And Minnesota has possession. 7-point differential. He kicks to Ibaka. 6 to shoot. Here's Simon. And it's blocked. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Well, Sacramento, since the All-Star break, We're going to look at the numbers they put up here. First in shooting percentage, fifth in rebounding. And they also show up top 5 in block shots.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that and they're on their game, they're tough to beat.
And again, it's Minnesota converting.
I don't know how they're going to keep this pace up. Both teams on fire here early.
And playing the game on rollerblades, too.
Here's the screen. Here's Richard. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 5.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Now, here is Ibaka. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Here's Simon. A stupendous finish in traffic. And the Timberwolves lead by 8. Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. He feeds it to Anderson. Here's Richard. That 3 off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 8. Pass to Barnes. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out west. The season nearly complete. You look at the Timberwolves. They've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs. And checking out Sacramento, they find themselves in the 7th spot.
Well, I think for Sacramento, they've shown a lot of guts to pick themselves up off the deck after a terrible season last year and to begin building something positive going forward.
I think the main thing their fans wanted to see this year, Clark, was their team just being competitive every single night and giving themselves a chance to win. And I think they've done exactly that.
Here's the screen. Landry, defended by Simon. Knocked loose. 1:53 left in the first. Ibaka outside. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Anderson. The dish to Landry. Anderson outside. Kicks to Zeller. Back to Anderson for 3. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Timberwolves leading by 10. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. And the Kings making a change here. Jones is checked in. There's 1:26 left here in the first quarter. Anderson right side. Oh, trying for it. Jones dishes to Anderson. From the top of the key. It's rebounded by Simon.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
That drops. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
They've made one basket after another since getting this game started, and you wonder, is the blowout in store?
Too early to say that and go there, Steve, but it has been pretty ugly so far.
And here's Anderson for 3. Anderson can't get that one to fall. Number 11. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Sacramento's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Hampton, defended by Simon. Here's Hampton. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest seemed easy.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, and of course, we'd all like to see that free throw percentage improve. I mean, he does not have a touch in the 60s.
Well, it definitely was a disappointing part of his game this year. Not the numbers he was hoping for from the stripe.
Now Landry. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Rejected by Simon. That's a 2 from Barnes. That misses. Would have kind of had it gone in. And after just 1 quarter of play. Tune in next. Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Just the start they wanted to this game. Solid offense. They got good ball movement. Established a nice rhythm.
Yeah, not stagnant at all. Free-flowing and fluid at the offensive end.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Davis. Baca is out there with Harrison Barnes. And it's Simon in at the 1 spot. We're on the clock. Jones kicks to Anderson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Anderson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. There's a good screen. Now the feed to Davis. Releases. Can't get it to go. And the Kings going the other way now. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home.
Boy, a lot of fans focused on that matchup for New Orleans.
Landry gets the bucket.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but, you know, one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but, you know, in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And the consistency of his jump shot is another thing we should say about him. I mean, it doesn't matter how many defenders are flying at him, his stroke is never changing.
And here is Davis after the 3-pointer from Landry. Allen with it. Back to Anderson. He dishes it to Jones. Sinks that one from the post. Jones has got his first basket of the night. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. There's a screen. Back to Davis. Number 11. The Timberwolves again can't hit. On offense, here are the Kings. It's been 8 unanswered points for them. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
I think it's time to make some adjustments defensively, Park. I mean, what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
He can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up in the paint.
They're just way too porous as a defense right now. A lot of holes in that defense. It's a good time to use a timeout here.
And we get a moment to check out the team scoring leaders. The Timberwolves, number 1.
Kevin, if there's any stat you want to lead the league in, it would certainly be scoring the most points. They've been remarkable in the numbers they've put up as a team all season long. It's a reflection of their strength. They're balanced and they're explosive.
Passes it the ball. From inside. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
He really made that mismatch pay off. A defender giving up that much size isn't going to be able to... Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like that. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
And it's the Kings with the ball. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented. For plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
There's a great dunk and also a great game we've got here. That's not his shot there, guys. And whether you play D on him or not, he's usually going to miss that one.
Landry gets the screen from Herman. Number 9 is guarded by Davis. That puts them in the lead. 6 points for him.
Boy, big man with very soft hands and a nice touch around the hoop.
For the 3, that's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Number 9 is guarded by Davis. Good.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
They set the pick. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
After going scoreless in the first, he's really found a way to turn it on here in the second quarter.
Andre passes to Allen. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Allen, a screen on Davis.
That's a second personal foul. If he gets another, it probably puts him on the bench for the rest of the first half.
The Kings shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one drops. And the Timberwolves making a change here. He doesn't get the second one.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
Man, that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle. Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Feeds to Carter. Dishes it to Landry. Pass to Carter. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 10.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You can see that there.
Now, here is Landry. From deep. The shot misses. Timberwolves leading by 3. Number 11. He is covered by Landry. Number 11. No good from outside. The Kings have gone 8 of 9 in the second quarter. Very nearly perfect from the field. Again, the miss by the Kings. Minnesota's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Now, here is Landry. Number 9. The rebound by the Timberwolves. They host the 76ers after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Now the pass to Ball.
Hey, bust that!
6 on the shot clock. Number 11. Good. He hits the jump shot. And now a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know of any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. And here are the Kings now. To the paint. Here's Carter, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
How about that now? What a sensational finish.
Oh, gotta be able to get some hang time to do that.
Yeah, you gotta rise and levitate.
Suspend yourself.
Yeah, levitate.
And glide, and glide. You gotta glide in and reverse it home. So sweet.
The Kings trailed by 5. He kicks it to Durant. Banked in off the glass. Durant's got 8.
And a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
There's the pick. Number 5. Good on the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
He feeds it to Durant. Shoots. That one a little long.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Stolen. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
That's good from Durant. So it's Minnesota now. 3-point lead. .127 left here in the second. Clock at 6. Puts it up. And again, it's Minnesota converting. 1:10 left in the first half. Right side, Durant. Number 51 hits the jump hook.
Nicely done. They just continue to dominate inside. That's 10 points in a row in the lane.
It's now purely, here it comes. See if you can stop it.
Now here's Barnes. Right now averaging 11 points a game. 0. Off target with his 3.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
The basket good off the assist from Durant. Durant's got 3 assists tonight.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Minnesota with the ball. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Durant.
And they'll probably let the clock wind down here.
Exactly. No need to give the ball back before the end of the quarter.
Anderson dishes to Durant. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless. Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Real good on that last second attempt there. And we're through 2 here.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
So good. It was the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. More action in store as the players get ready to go. Having a nice break to get hydrated with Gatorade. And Steve and Clark and I are refreshed and ready to go here as well.
Durant doing all sorts of things. He's got 13 points, and he's managed to get 4 of his points by way of the free throw line.
And that may not be the first thing people notice about his performance, but those are important points nonetheless.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the Kings have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. That one is off. Good on the second free throw. Timberwolves trailed by 3.
Come get it!
They set the screen. Back to Davis. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
He's had trouble putting up the same numbers from the foul line that he put up last season.
And that one falls for Davis. so he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Sacramento's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Carter. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Got a piece of it. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 12.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Pass to Carter. Right block shot, and the Kings check on 2 more.
Yeah, guys, it's his consistent shooting that's really helped get his team into the position they're in right now.
Passes the ball. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Number 5. Trying to get open as Davis sinks the three-pointer.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
They set the pick. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Number 9. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Kings lead by 3.
Fantastic. He turned that one into a pretty easy basket for his teammate.
And the Timberwolves call time here. You have to like what we've been seeing from Carter.
He's on fire. And they needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hand.
And our 2K leaderboard up on the screen now, giving you a look at the small forward position and the players with the most rebounds per game this year. Kevin Durant 3rd.
You know, the work they do on the boards is such a big part of all these players' games. They play much bigger than the grand majority of small forwards in this league.
And I think it's an area that they all take pride in, Steve. They know they can score. That's expected of their position. But where you separate yourself is going after rebounds. And these guys are really determined to excel in that part of the game.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot is off.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently. And a quick review here looking at some numbers for Kevin Durant. 6th in free throw percentage, 7th in scoring, and he's been using his size and quickness to great effect defensively. He's in the top 20 in the league in blocks per game.
Steve, you mentioned his top 10 free throw percentage. I mean, it's really a strong part of his game, and he's the kind of guy that if you're defending him, you don't want to foul him. Make him earn him from the field. Don't send him to the line.
Durant hits them both. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Zero. No good on the triple. Kings leading now by 5. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
You see the benefit of knocking down baskets consecutively because it leads to the confidence growing and growing, doesn't it, Steve?
It sure does, and now it's to the point where they just feel unstoppable.
And the Timberwolves with possession here after the Kings pick up 2. They set the pick. Pass the ball. He passes to Davis. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Another shot. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Kings have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. That is good. And it's a 9-point Kings lead. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
number 5. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Took him no time at all on that one. And that's now 17 points for Kevin Durant. Minnesota calls timeout. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
He's in one heck of a groove with the scoring. They're going to talk it over and try to figure out how to slow him down.
And Minnesota has possession. They trail by 11.
They ran that inbounds play perfectly there to get the quick hitter.
The Kings have gone as spotless, 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. Right side Durant. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Ibaka's got his 3rd rebound tonight. And a moment now to check out who Minnesota has coming up. They host the 76ers after this game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
Big game for the Hawks today, guys. You know their fans are hoping they can pull that one out.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they're taking high percentage shots in the paint. I like the way their offense is clicking.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
Ed Davis is checked in for the Timberwolves. That one is no good. Timberwolves trail by 10. Screened by Ibaka. Back to Davis. He is flushed down with a nice jam. Well, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this league.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
Now here's Durant. He's got 17. Sinks the triple. Now just a 5-point Kings lead.
Yeah, and he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. And, of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
Very true. And what I noticed with him is his ability to jump on teams right out of the break. I mean, he doesn't need a ton of shots to get going. He's locked in by nature.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Screen by Ibaka. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. And that's the 3rd of 4 straight played at home. The Timberwolves have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. And he knocks down the first one. The Timberwolves making a switch here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so here's Sacramento. They've led by as many as 11 points. Number 9. He's guarded by Davis. And Davis pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 5. Ibaka outside. And there's the pass to Simon. Six on the shot clock. From outside the arc. No hit. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Here's Richard. And Davis pulls it down. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the 3rd quarter got underway. No good from Simon. Kings leading now by 5. The dish to Jones. Richard, defended by Simon. Here's Richard. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. 11 points in the game.
You know, there's no fear out of him, guys. I mean, going straight to the hoop against a much bigger defender, he's got a lot of heart.
Here's Simon. On target from three-point range.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Goes back up. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. The Kings have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. There's 1:54 left here in the third quarter. On the wing, Jones. Just 5 on the clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. No good from Herter. Timberwolves trailed by 5. Passes it to Simon. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Shot's good by Ibaka.
They are killing them with that three-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
Now let's take a moment to see the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
You know, this team has been outstanding in terms of shooting percentage. Any team that can shoot this well can only give themselves a much better chance to win. They share the ball, they take high-quality shots, and they're always on the same page offensively.
And it's the Kings with the ball. A 2-point game. Here's Richard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 13 points in the game. The Timberwolves have gone 7 for 16 in the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Here's Doncic. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. The defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Yeah, they're getting exposed right now.
Here is Ibaka after the made shot from Herter. 0. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Third 3 in a row right there.
Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
Richard, defended by Simon. Now here's Durant. Tight defense on him. Shot clock at 6. Here's Herter. Rebound, Minnesota. Kicks it to Ibaka. Here's Doncic. But they get it back. He gets it up, and the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a three-point play. The Timberwolves have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
Well, impressive free throw shooting as a team this season, right around that 78% mark.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
And we
Tune in Thursday.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
We got Durant, and it's Landry in at the shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Barnes is checked in. That free throw good from Hampton. Minnesota with the ball. Pass the ball. Number 11. He's covered by Landry. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
And the free throw, no good. The Kings trailing. Hampton defended by Simon. Now here's Durant. Defense right on him. Makes it off the glass. Durant's got 19 points.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
Now, this is when defenses have to protect the basket with everything they've got. Force the offense to shoot from the perimeter.
Durant with the steal. And the Kings pushing it up now. Here's Landry, ripped away. He's all alone. Here's Barnes.
Oh, ridiculous. Tore it down that time. Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Still, I mean, it's startling that he'd even try that right now.
Look from Durant. It's rebounded by Ball.
I thought he'd make that one, and that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. That's good from Barnes. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Barnes hits them both. The Kings trail by 4. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Richard. Knocks down the 3-ball.
We can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
There's a good screen. The 3. Another miss by Minnesota. Sacramento's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
Well, Kevin, he's extremely adept at creating his own shot. You know, we got a lot of catch-and-shoot guys in the NBA, but players who can beat you off the dribble and score are tough to come by.
And something else you notice about him offensively is what a dangerous catch-and-shoot player he is. He's got a quick trigger.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. The Timberwolves making a switch here. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Anderson. Good. Nothing but net. And the Kings lead by 3.
He hasn't really done much on the offensive end, but he's worked within the team concept to help them get the lead. He's done some other things other than scoring to help his team get the lead here.
He took good advantage of that screen.
Boy, the deeper we get into this game, the more offense we're seeing.
And that goes for both teams, Steve. Everybody firing on all cylinders right now.
And the pass to Herter. 5 to shoot. Anderson. And the shot no good. A bit short. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. The feed now to Barnes. Number 5. Rejected by Herter. Anderson outside. Carter outside. And Anderson kicks to Carter. He dishes it to Anderson. They set the pick. There's the triple. Another 3 for Sacramento.
We can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Feeds to Barnes. Fires it up. The rebound by Anderson. Anderson's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Kings leading now by 3. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
Pass to Simon. 3-pointer. They grab their own miss. Tries again. Ball. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
He had almost a free run to the hoop that time, Kevin. I mean, that was too easy.
One more time, come on!
Back to Anderson. Pass to Herter. Shot clock at 5. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Number 5 gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Second 3-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
There's the screen. Here's Richard. A putback, and then Carter with the jam.
He sniffed out that board and then powered it back in.
Pure Mike Clark, so strong going back up with that one.
That's exactly what he's capable of, guys. So strong.
The pass to Simon. Shoots. But he'll get another chance. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
No good on that one. And the second free throw, good.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to his team. He told his team to keep looking for 3-point opportunities, saying their perimeter defense isn't doing a good job getting out on our shooters. So let's keep firing away until they decide to guard us.
Thank you, Doris.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just 1 3-pointer in the first half and still none in the second.
This is to Davis. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
Back to Anderson. That's good. Anderson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
I love it when a player like this shakes off a poor first half and comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
Minnesota calls timeout. Kevin Durant's checked in for Anderson. Here's Doncic. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
When you can make adjustments to the shot in midair and midstream and still knock it down, you know you're flowing.
He kicks it to Durant. Here's the pick. Shoots off the screen. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
They definitely had the advantage inside. Another big grab a moment ago.
The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Passes it to Ball. A 3-ball. Shot is off.
Look at this little fella going in there and eating up some glass.
Pass to Hurt. 3-pointer. Gets it to go. And that ties it up.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Number 5. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. To take the lead. Deflected. The pass to Hurt. Takes the lead. 1:44 left in the fourth. Number 5, defended by Durant. And now here's Durant, the best.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. I mean, just let him go. Who cares?
Looking to end the run, and he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws. So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both of his shots.
He's really the guy you want on the strike in that situation. I mean, there's no doubt about it. He's clutch.
.1:15 left in the fourth quarter. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Passes it to Simon. They get it again. Here's Davis. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
It's a great play under the boards for him. And, you know, that's the standard that he sets. It seems like all those second chance points, I mean, they're there for him game in, game out.
He feeds it to Durant. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
You know, I understand that sometimes you just want to sit back and enjoy watching him put up points, but not if you're the defense.
And one puts them in a very nice spot as they stretch that lead out a little bit.
Number 5. Count! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
He hushed them up with that shot.
Well, a huge bucket there to stifle the crowd. You're right.
It's like they're stunned. I mean, they don't know what to think.
Pass to Hurt. Buries it. And the Timberwolves call time. They're behind by 5. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's the pass to Ball. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. The dish to Davis. Good! Sacramento's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Smart foul there. You got to try to extend the game.
Yeah, it's still close, but they're fighting that clock as much as the score right now.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
And you got to think those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Stolen away. And they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first, and that increases their lead to 6. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. So the Kings win it. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
Well, it's time to say so long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports. Damon Bruce here. Sunday in the...
The Suns come into a Western Conference contest in this game. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. Tonight, it's Noche Latina, celebration of Latin culture in the league. It's become an annual tradition and a very good one. Great to be a part of it with you. With Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. Someone will be keeping an eye on, of course, LeBron James.
Yeah, he's a full-court man. What I mean by that is he has no problem just taking the ball coast to coast on the break, sometimes on his own, or if he prefers finding an open wing runner. Either way, the ability to create easy points for his team.
And here's another thing I've noticed. Sometimes at the defensive end, he'll come out of nowhere to make a play on the ball, blocking a shot from behind when the shooter had no idea he was there.
We look at the Mavericks, and you look at this team, 12 games off the lead, but certainly a team that's won its share of games.
I think for the Mavericks, they've been the story of the regular season in my mind, smashing expectations and really taking the lead by storm.
Yeah, they've been impressive, no doubt about it. Among the league's best as we approach the postseason.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. It's up a three. That's good. LeBron's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the three ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
No good from Poole. For the Phoenix Suns, they're coming off a good outing against the Bulls in Chicago.
How about the box score from that game? The accuracy from the three-point line, just remarkable.
Yeah, it was a stream of threes that allowed them to repeatedly deflate that crowd.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Misses the jumper. The Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. LeBron with it. Now defended by Poole. This is to Jackson. Backing in. Number 11. Rejected by Poole. Tries to keep it alive. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. And let's go down to a list of players you can't leave open under any circumstances. This season's most accurate small forwards from the field. LeBron James third.
Well, that is such an efficient group offensively. That's really the best way to describe them. Nothing forced, just solid, smart shots.
And at small forward, that's the only way to post that kind of percentage. I mean, just letting them fly from the perimeter isn't going to get it done. You got to get it inside some, too.
And so here is Dallas following the basket by LeBron James. Drummond passes to Poole. 6 to shoot.
To start this game, so having trouble finding any offensive rhythm.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And they're right around 74% as a team from the free throw line at this point of the season.
Their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
Good on both. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Davis sets a screen. He lobs it up, and Jackson throws it down hard.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder. Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Mavericks. There are a lot of big names to deal with in this one, but perhaps none bigger than LeBron James. He told me planning for LeBron is a headache because he can do so much on the floor, saying there isn't a hole in his game. The only real way to slow him down is to get him working against himself. Physically, there is no answer for LeBron.
And thank you, Doris. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And you see a player have to come out of a game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Passes it to Poole. But they'll get another chance. Here's the three. And yes, sir, that one drops.
You know, the more shots like that he hits, guys, the more he's going to forget the pain he's playing through. Sometimes shot making can give you that added boost of adrenaline.
And here are the Suns now, trailing by 5. The three from LeBron can't get it to go. The Mavericks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game. The shot's good from Poole. He's got 5.
You know, they've been doing an excellent job, Kevin, on the offensive boards here, keeping the ball alive and then converting those second chances when they get them. Well, Dallas, since the All-Star break, you take a look at the numbers they put up. Second in blocks, second in field goal percentage. And they also show up as a team in the top 5 in scoring. Boy, this team is balanced and versatile offensively.
Man, Clark, let's talk about those blocks because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
He passes it the ball. Jacks up the three. Here's Featon. It's hauled in by the Suns. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
And it's hard to point out anything that they did well in that loss. I mean, the game never got out of hand, but they were pretty shaky across the board.
And, Steve, you know how optimistic and positive I am, and I had a tough time finding anything positive either. I mean, my goodness, they did keep it somewhat close. I guess that's the best I can say at this point.
Well, what's the old saying? If you can't say something nice about someone, well, don't say anything at all.
Now here's Williams. Right now averaging 7 points a game. It's rebounded by Ball. Kicks to Drummond. And the layup is good.
Really good example there of some fine interior passing before that pass.
Suns trail by 7. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
That's good.
He's such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. They set the pick. Pass the ball. And it's off the back rim, no good.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Number 11, offline with his three. Mavericks leading by 5. Tatum. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. And there's the pass to Poole.
Get there.
Ball, the pass to Drummond. Dallas moving it around. Those shots good from Poole. He's got 8.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Back to LeBron. Here's the screen. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Ball.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Tatum, covered by LeBron, inside. Here's Drummond. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
What a start they've gotten off to on the glass. I mean, they've come out banging.
And when a game starts off like this, there's an intimidation factor that comes into play.
The shot's good from Ball. And now it's a 10-point Maverick lead. It's getting late in the season. Let's see how the standings are out west. You look at Phoenix. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference, and right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason. And, of course, the Dallas Mavericks, just a couple spots back.
Seeing where the Mavericks are, they've had such a tremendous regular season. I mean, really exceeding even the most optimistic projections. A bit of a surprise, actually.
And with the playoffs right around the corner, they are really excited to see just how far they can go. They only get so many chances to win it all, and they have to be in that conversation.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
That whistle got a big response from this crowd, and it is not a favorable one, let's say.
I tell you what, the fans can't believe that they made that call.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Now, here's Walker. He's coming off a 13-point game against Philadelphia.
And he really kept his head down, was drawing contact, getting himself to the line, played an aggressive game. That was a big-time help for him and his team.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Too open that time. Made it look too easy. Jackson's got his first 3 points of the game. Mavericks leading by 8. There's 1:38 left to play here in the first. There's Walker with the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And Joseph kicks to Green. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. Kemba Walker picks one up.
Well, great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, sure was. He made a beeline for the bucket as soon as they got the ball. Right away, straight to the rim.
So it's the Mavericks now. Nailed from 3-point land.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
Now here's Joseph. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Pass to Jackson. Puts up a 3. Here's Izabuki. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
The Suns have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier.
Yeah, it's been an average year at the line for them so far this year, shooting about 75%.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
Walker's shot is off.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. The guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
23 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Dinwiddie, guarded by Green. They set the pick. Outside, Walker lets it go from deep. No good. From half court, can't get it to go. And that concludes a back-and-forth high score. Tune in. We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports, and always exciting. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Mavericks.
They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They're crashing the offensive glass hard, too. I mean, they've dropped in several second-chance baskets.
On the court for the Suns, they've got Jackson. Corey Joseph is out there with Green. And there's Jackson. Passes it to Dinwiddie. Back to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Well, he really makes things happen offensively for this club. And as a defender, when you go against him, you have to get help defensively. So it's important for your defense to really communicate with him out on the floor.
And he is also a very savvy on-the-ball defender. He'll turn a crossover into a turnover if you try it against him.
And the Suns making a change here. Wesley's checked in, and so Walker nails both of them.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
Here's Wesley, defended by Dinwiddie. Shots good by Wesley.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Here's Walker. He's got 8. There's a screen. From downtown. And that one's good. Walker's got 8 points here in this quarter.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game. His 2nd in this quarter.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And that one's good. He has 6.
Great looking bounce pass to set up that play.
Walker gets a screen from Olynyk. Here's Knox. They get the rebound. Suns trail by 6. Joseph, the pass to West. Baseline J on the way. It's rebounded by Knox. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Dinwiddie, he kicks it to Olynyk. Dallas moving the ball around. Dinwiddie passes to Olynyk. Shot clock at 6. Number 77. Drops it off the fadeaway. And the Mavericks lead by 8. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Wesley with the screen on Walker. Outside Jackson. Wesley. A 3-pointer off the mark. Second quarter play with almost 3 minutes gone. Walker gets a screen from Knox. Phoenix grabs the miss.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
Now here's Joseph. He's had some playing time, but no scoring hit from him. On the wing, Jackson. From deep. It's rebounded by Dinwiddie.
Oh, that's got to be deflating and disappointing to miss a wide-open shot like that right in your wheelhouse. And they forced the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
Now here's Jackson. An 11-point game for him in the win against Chicago. That's good.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Pass to Knox. Dinwiddie fires the 3. That drops. He has 6.
This is really the story of the game here. They've been excellent from behind the arc.
Wesley with the ball. 14 points from him the last game against Chicago. Number 16. The good-looking shot from the wing. So it's the Mavericks now. They've led by as many as 11 points. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
And Joseph kicks to West. Again, Phoenix. Mavericks leading by 6. Dinwiddie covered by Wesley. And Jackson with the block. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. All right, we've got a bit of a break now, so here's a look at the league's top scoring teams. The Suns in second.
Yeah, what a tremendous year they've had so far offensively. Those are special numbers they're putting up.
Number 77. Stolen by Jackson. They push it up 4 on 3. Back to Jackson. Feeds to Joseph. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Now it's just a 3-point Maverick lead. The pass to Dinwiddie. He dishes it to Olynyk. All alone. And he hits the jump shot. And the Suns call time.
Yeah, guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
And a quick review here, looking at some numbers for LeBron. 10th in assists. And he's in the top 15 in points per game, so he's a guy you have to account for defensively.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates, and I hope they appreciate it.
Can't get it to go.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
Passes it to Ball. Poole, covered by LeBron. Here's Speaker. Drummond. It's good on the putback. And it's a 7-point Maverick lead.
Another rebound gobbled up. They are pounding the boards.
A big part of the lead, guys, is because of the work they've done on the glass. I mean, they have the lead because they've rebounded well.
And again, it's the Suns missing.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
Davis with the double team. Clausen, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And here are the Mavericks now. Clock at 6. He feeds it to Drummond. Here's Poole. Another three for Dallas.
And their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second quarter.
Well, the lead being maintained will not be a problem if they keep shooting the way they have so far.
And so here's Phoenix. It's a 10-point game. A shot by LeBron, no good. To the paint, Tatum. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know it's going to happen, and they send a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
You know, they've changed their game here in the second, getting a little bit more physical, playing with some toughness now.
And you know, this lead is going to grow if they can continue to get to the free throw line.
It's LeBron with the drive, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltender.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
Tatum, covered by LeBron. That's good. He has 6. Suns trail by 12. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. There's the 3. And that one's good.
Boy, they're knocking down the long-range shots. A lot of those same shots they missed earlier in the first quarter. They still find themselves down here, but they're starting to make some headway into that deficit.
And here are the Mavericks now for 3. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Clausen defended by Drummond. They get it back. Davis, LeBron. 1:53 left in the first half. LeBron with another miss.
You gotta like the defense not quitting on the play and getting a hand in the face.
Sure do. With a tough defender breathing down your neck, that makes it not an easy shot.
Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
For the 3, that's good.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half for him from long range.
1:24 left in the first half of basketball. Shot on the wing. The shot's good from Poole. He's got 13.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
No, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
Now here's Williams, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Now that's finishing your work right there.
Powerful two-hand jam, you're right.
If he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And so here is Dallas. They're leading by 8.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Back to LeBron. The 3. Mavericks with the rebound.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
Here's Ball. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. 6 points here for Drummond.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
Well, the main thing is they haven't allowed many second chance opportunities. And that is always going to allow you to maintain your lead.
And they call over the back here. Too much contact.
Well, I love the fact that he's fighting hard on the boards, but, you know, you got to be smart, too. Over the back, that's an easy call there.
Well, that's simply the result of poor position under the glass. But at least you can't fault him for being passive.
Now, presented by Sprint.
So good to have
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Now the second half about to start up and begin any moment. We're seeing a tremendous game from Poole.
I know we've said this many times before, but I'll say it again. We had a great first half, just an explosive offensive display there.
At the end of the day, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half he had. He can usually keep it going for all 4 quarters.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Dallas. 6 on the shot clock. It's Drummond with the rebound.
Well, I tell you what, that's fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. The key there was not to give him much space before he took that shot.
And that's the only way to stop him, Clark. The defender has to be all over him with a hand in his face.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. The Suns have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. Mavericks leading by 9. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Ball off target from outside.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
And stolen by LeBron. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. The feed now to Jackson. Clausen defended by Poole. 5 to shoot. And it's good. 8 points for him.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Pass the ball. Steps back and fires. And too long on the shot. Suns trail by 7. There's the dish to LeBron. This one for 3, and that one's good. Now just a 4-point Maverick lead.
Well, when they desperately needed to get things turned around, they were able to do it and claw their way back in.
And they fed off their defense just as much as their offense in putting this run together.
And that one's good. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the Suns and how they rank in the NBA right now. Second in scoring, third in field goal percentage. And they also show up as a top 5 rebounding team.
And I think what's most impressive when you talk about those points per game is the fact that they're spreading it around. This is a very unselfish team. They work to get good shots every time down the floor, and they become a very efficient offensive team.
And the shot is good.
Well, the shot's finally dropping for them in bunches, and I'll tell you what, the complexion of this game has totally changed.
You know, that kind of offensive eruption was the only thing that was going to get them back into this one.
Paul. The Mavericks rebound. Guarded by Jackson. Green is checked in for the Suns. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. All sorts of time. Good. He hits the jump shot. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And let's not leave out another branding mark of his status as much in the clutch. When the big shot's needed to win a ball game, everybody in the building knows he's going to take it. Doesn't make any difference, though. He still finds a way to knock it down.
It's rebounded by Poole.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
And it's good. Through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line. That's on LeBron James. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
The number of second chance points they've gotten is also impressive. I mean, they've kept so many possessions alive with offensive rebounds.
That free throw good from Poole. Suns trail by 9. There's the pass to Wesley. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. 6 points for him. The Mavericks have gone 4-7 to get things started here in the second half. Dishes it to Walker. Leaps for it. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession. And here on the 2K leaderboard are the teams with the quickest hands in the league. 5th, the Mavericks.
This team is an elite defensive team. Why? Because they do a nice job moving their feet, positioning their body, and playing with active hands. And when you do that, you come up with steals, and they're one of the league's best in that category as a team.
Here's Wesley. It's rebounded by Knox.
I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's when you got to take.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Mavericks have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. And the Suns making a change here. Davis is checked in. That free throw good from Poole. Suns trail by 10. Jackson setting the pick here for Green. A finger roll finish at the bucket.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to fight over the top of that.
Walker goes in. Green with the block. Jackson down low, defended by Poole. Green dishes to Jackson. Another 3 for Phoenix.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at them, they've not been able to take that shot away.
Here's Walker, and the jumper falls for him. Walker's got 13. Here's Wesley. He has 6. Back to Davis, defended by Olynyk. Davis kicks to Wesley. Pass to Green, and here is Wesley. No good from outside. Pass it to Knox. There's the triple. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. Kicks it to Green. Outside Jackson. Back to Green. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Dallas. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. And he drops him away up off the glass. And it's a 12-point Maverick lead.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
In low to Davis. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Tell you what, Kevin, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
Mark, that deficit will go away quickly if he does.
And I like the way he capped that drive off, guys, with the one-hand punch.
And the Mavericks making a change here. He kicks it to Walker. Lets it go with the 3. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
He can't seem to find the range here in the second. He did a great job in the first, hitting 3 from outside.
And, you know, the rebounding edge here has been key because they're getting a lot of extra possessions offensively as a result.
Guys, you're absolutely right. It's made all the difference.
Corey Joseph's checked in for the Suns. Number 16, defended by Olenek. And here's Green outside. Good. Green's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Another good offensive possession for him. He's trying to shoulder the load here for his team.
Walker gets a screen from Olenek. Here's Knox. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. And I don't care if he didn't convert. He's got to take that every time.
Outside, Green. Back to Jackson. He passes to Green. Outside, Jackson. Another three for Phoenix.
Boy, they have been terrific from beyond the arc here in the second half. You look at the percentages. Good number.
Just what the pharmacist prescribed. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they keep it up.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting two. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
You know, something else I've noticed is just how many of their baskets have been set up by assists throughout the game.
The first one falls. Joseph drops them both. 1:49 left here in the third quarter. And the Mavericks call time here.
He just is not happy with how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
You know, sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together. Well, Phoenix, since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they've put up. 6th in fewest turnovers per game, 10th in scoring, and they're in the top half of the league in getting steals as well. Not bad, but could be better.
No, they're a smart team. You talked about those few turnovers, and that's the number that really stands out to me when you go down that list of stats. They're smart. They don't take a lot of crazy gambles. They try to work the ball around the perimeter, get it inside when they can, and get the best shot every time down the floor. They needed that one. Their lead has been dwindling here.
Well, you know what, Steve? A few good possessions and couple that with some stops, they'll be able to pad that lead again.
Here's Jackson, and the Suns miss again. Mavericks leading by 4. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Tack a few more points onto their lead with the time.
That's bringing it down. There's 57 seconds left in the third. From deep, Jackson can't get that one to fall.
Well, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Gets it to go. He's got 11.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they built this lead for themselves here.
Suns trail by 8. Davis with a screen on Walker. And Joseph kicks to Jackson. And the three ball is good.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Outside, Walker launches it. That's good. Walker's got 18 points in the game.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Now, here's Joseph, guarded by Walker. The Suns have only one missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. And that one falls for Davis. And the Suns making a change here. And both free throws good for Davis.
Well done again. He doesn't have the same problems at the line that plague some of the NBA's other big men.
From deep, Walker. And that's not going to go. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter.
Tune in.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. On the court for the Suns, We've got Williams. He's out there with Jackson. And it's Ezebuke in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Mavericks leading by 6. Walker gets a screen from Denver. Shot off the screen. They get it back. Feeds it to Drummond. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. Here's what Phoenix has lined up on their schedule. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
No doubt the Golden State fans, some of the best in the league, they want to see their Warriors win that one.
Suns trail by 6. Here's Wesley. Outside Jackson. Hits it from 3-point range. Jackson's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Suns. Stolen by Joseph. Oh, here comes Joseph all alone. Drops in the breakaway layup.
You know, the instant that steal was made, they were off and running the other way.
Ball pressure, then a run-out seed. That's perfection to me.
We played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. 6 to shoot. Knox. And that one's good. Now Wesley. They set the pick. He dishes it to Ezebuke. Jackson. Let's go. And Ezebuke kicks to Wesley. And it's been a tough game for him offensively. Mavericks leading by 3. Drummond sets the screen for Walker. Banked in off the glass. Walker's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
Wesley the pass to Joseph. Joseph off a pick from Ezebuke. Here's Wesley, defended by Dinwiddie. Gets it to go.
Man, how about the dexterity for this big guy? I mean, he is really smooth around the basket.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Walker with it, picked up by Joseph. Walker the pass to Knox. The Mavericks rebound.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
Second shot opportunity. Can't hit. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Williams has a screen for Jackson. Pass to Wesley to tie it up. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. And that makes it a tie ball game. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. The pass to Knox. Dallas moving the ball around. Poked away. Fast break, here come the Suns. Hammers it in after taking it the length of the floor.
Good aggressive finish on the break.
That's as easy at 2 points as you could ask for.
He feeds it to Drummond. Working on Williams. Drummond passes to Knox. Dinwiddie covered by Wesley. Outside, Walker to stop the run. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 3rd rebound tonight. They've definitely hit that groove offensively.
They sure have, guys. I mean, really aggressive. And I like that posture and mindset. Stay aggressive.
Steve, you like groove, don't you?
I do. I love groove, Kevin, and I love the attack mode this team is in, too. I mean, they're really getting into the paint. They're getting whatever they want offensively.
Takes a 3. Offensive rebound to the inside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You know, with the extra weight he has over his man there, I mean, he's going to be hard to slow down when he gets ahead of steam. Those extra LBs make a difference.
And that one misses. The Suns have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the 4th quarter. Number 11. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They are killing them with that three-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
Pass to Poole. Beyond the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. Davis has got 8 rebounds in this game. LeBron James on the way. And the Suns get it back. Jackson misses. Mavericks trailed by 5. Pass the ball. The 3. Good. Major points for him.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Jackson setting the pick here for LeBron. Number 11, defended by Ball. Number 11. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Well, it's just been one of those kind of games for him.
And it's all evened up.
Well, he's established himself as one of the league's premier clutch performers. You know, with some unbelievable plays down the stretch and a tight ball game.
And something else he has is an array of moves in the paint. You can make a training video for young players to figure out how to play down low in terms of how he gets it done inside.
And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
The pass to Ball to take the lead.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
Clarkson defended by Drummond. And the Suns miss again.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. And he hits it and gets hacked down the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Well, you hate to see a guy suffer through a game like this, but his team is winning. They seem to be looking for chances inside a little bit more this half.
And I love that mentality. You talked about it earlier, being the aggressor. It's the right way to play with the lead. Keep attacking.
He passes the ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
The Suns have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Number 11. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Suns lead by 3.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
The feed to Drummond. Passes the ball. From the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, he's putting up big numbers in that three-point column, guys.
Phoenix has gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. And the Suns call time. You have to like what we've been seeing from Poole.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Kevin, in that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He told his team to keep looking for three-point opportunities, saying their perimeter defense isn't doing a good job getting out on our shooters. So let's keep firing away until they decide to guard us.
Thank you, Doris. Number 11, defended by Ball. Makes it off the glass.
Well, they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. I mean, a little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
Well, and at this stage of such a tight game, I think this is when tired legs start to show. And the defense can become vulnerable in the low block.
Dallas calls timeout. Elbow shot. Here's Phoenix. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. On the free throw, no good. The Suns shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Here's LeBron. The teardrop falls in. And the Suns lead by 2.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
Tatum, again, the Mavericks score.
Tell you what, he's been zeroed in on the hoop all quarter long, making big shots.
The drive by LeBron. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Ball.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
And the Suns call time here. We'll have to like what we're seeing from Poole.
They don't seem to have any answers for him. They need to review their game plan and look for a way to cool him off.
1:39 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Davis pushes to LeBron. Taken away. Poole covered by LeBron. To take the lead. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Man, he has picked it up here in the second half, really lighting it up now.
The Suns trail. There's the pick. Here's Clarkson. A three-pointer is right on target.
I love it when a player like this shakes off a poor first half and comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
And the Mavericks call time here. They trail by 1. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Tatum, covered by LeBron. Can't hit. The Suns go the other way with it. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Number 11, defended by Ball. Backing down is LeBron. The Mavericks shooting 53% from the field in the fourth quarter. Can't ask for more than that from the offense. Stolen away. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. It is now to Davis. Pass to LeBron. Kicks it to Jackson. Back to LeBron. Shot clock at 6. LeBron with another miss. And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 1. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
No need to rush things, although I think you do want to get a shot off in time to the point where if you miss it, you got a shot at an offensive rebound.
Well, if you got a play in your quiver that gets you a good shot, one you've been saving all game, now's the time to use it.
Nothing but zeros on the clock as he drains the winner. What a finish.
And he never had a doubt. He was celebrating the moment it had left his hand.
So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, Clark.
They sure don't. And when it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA and 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce. Good to have you along for the NBA here on.
We're live, the home of the Chicago Bulls, the United Center. Welcome, folks, and thanks for sharing part of your weekend with us here at 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Ingram?
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
You know, something else I think about when I see this guy is he's a real headache to have to defend one-on-one. I mean, he's got all of the game that makes it tough for his defender.
It's on the road tomorrow as the Bulls wrap up this home stretch. With most of their upcoming games taking place at home, they have a chance here to make a nice little push.
Checking out Chicago, they've been the story of the regular season in my mind, smashing expectations and really taking the league by storm.
Yeah, they've been impressive, no doubt about it. Among the league's best as we approach the postseason.
Powered down as the whistle blows, a three-point play chance.
Always some entertainment value when you go with the windmill jam.
Yeah, rim shaker and Steve a wrist breaker.
Outrageous, man.
And that one falls for Collins. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a win against the San Antonio Spurs.
And I think, Kevin, you know, they really showed how important it is to have a strong bench performance. You go out on the road, you can't rely on your starters night in and night out. The reserves have to contribute and help them out.
I think we definitely saw that, Steve, throughout the game. They were really tied together as a team. Didn't make any difference who was out on the floor. You'll take every road game win you can, and they're happy with that one.
Here's Collins after the made shot from Middleton. Powell the pass to Gordon. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
Lets it fly, and the Bulls tack on two more. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Bulls. One player who's really on his mind in this matchup is Eric Gordon. He said of Gordon, he can shoot with deep range and has the strength and explosiveness to go by you if you overcommit and finish or get himself to the line. So he's just an underrated scorer in this league, and it's going to take a total team effort to slow him down. Kevin, we'll see how they do.
And as always, Doris, thank you. And so here is Indiana. The Bulls knocking down the three. Here's Collins. Good on the baseline J. Collins has got 5 points so far.
The mid-range jumper becomes a pretty high percentage shot for him when he has that kind of space.
Pass to Ingram. Fires from 14. Another one falls for Chicago.
5 of 5 to start the game, and it might be the second quarter before they miss the way they're knocking these shots down. Boy, everything's pure.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter.
Well, I think this is the start they wanted. Come out and put some points up early. 3 of 4 so far.
The feed now to Middleton. Halliburton. 6 to shoot. There's a screen by Robinson. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. On deep. Shot is blocked. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Last game for the Bulls, it was a loss to the Suns.
They found themselves up against a hot team that night, Kevin, and they just didn't have the manpower defensively to shut them down.
You know, guys, I expected a little more fight out of them than what they showed us. They never strung together any stops like they needed to.
To the middle. Here's Middleton. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
A nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Easy boys, get on!
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Gordon with it. Now defended by Middleton. Here's Powell. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. He dishes it to Middleton. Halliburton. There's a screen by Robinson. 5 on the clock. Inside. Stolen by Grant. Left side, Gordon. Hangs in the air. And he lays it up and in.
One of the sweetest moves in the game, the reverse layup in traffic.
The pass to Middleton. Outside Robinson. Passes it to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Collins grabs the miss.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. The drive by Gordon. Shot misses. Great D that time for Middleton. The Bulls have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Indiana leading. Last time they met was in Indiana.
And Kevin, they put so much effort into the final few minutes of regulation in that game that they were pretty burned out in the overtime period.
Yeah, that's an excellent call by you, Steve. I thought there was a little bit of a letdown for them in OT.
Halliburton defended by Gordon. Pass to Ingram. Fader on the way, and the basket good. He's got 7.
The lead changes hands once again. There has been no separation between these two teams tonight.
What an intriguing basketball game, that's for sure.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
Well, the numbers since the All-Star break, here's how Chicago ranks league-wide. 5th in field goal percentage, 11th in rebounding, and they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good, not too bad.
Now, to me, this game comes down to one thing, and that's creating high-percentage shots time and again. And, Clark, you talked about that field goal percentage. That's an impressive number. So this is obviously a very well-coached team. They play hard, they play together, and when they're shooting the ball well like they have been, they're tough to beat.
And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Pass to Middleton. Halliburton defended by a rebound by Grant.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Here's Powell. 5 points in the game. There's Gordon with the 3. Here's Grant. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Kevin, he has a great knack for blocking shots from the weak side. He can always sense the right moment to leave his man, come over and help, and chase down the shooter.
And I know nothing fires him up more than a huge jam right in the face of an opponent. I mean, those facials get him going. Don't discount how that can deflate the defender and the other team, too.
The free throw drops for Grant. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. He doesn't get the second one. Chicago leading. The pass to Payne. Three-pointer. Gets it to go.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
Here's Vincent. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing.
You know, that's a problem he has. I mean, not being able to knock down that open jumper. I think it happens far too often.
Lets the three fly. The Pacers pull it in. Grant's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. McGee a screen. Back to Grant. The dish to Brown. He passes to Vincent. He kicks it to McGee. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
You know, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter down low. I like that.
Yeah, me too, Clark. I think anytime you have success pounding the ball inside, you got to continue to go to the well.
And so here is Chicago. Shoots from the right block. Shot is off. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Vincent. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Has pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Doubled by Grant. Brown. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Here's Martin. On the 3 off target. Doubled by McGee. Pass to Payne. Fires the 3. That is good. 6 points for him. Clark, a lot of give and take between these sides early.
Kevin, how about 6 lead changes in this half already?
Yeah, good one here. Guys, this is going to be fun to watch. 2 evenly matched teams, both teams playing hard.
Timeout called the Pacers. At this point of the game, always important to stay focused, and while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well, all 3 of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, guys, the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
Chicago!
With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a look at this season's stingiest defensive teams. The Bulls 3rd.
And I think a lot of it has to do with their defensive schemes, guys, because they rotate beautifully, and somebody is always there to protect the basket.
There's 57 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Four on the shot clock. Puts it up. The shot is off.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
He hits Brown with the drive. Pass to Vincent. Takes a 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Martin. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. And the Bulls lead by 1. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
I'd say, 8 lead changes, that speaks for itself.
Yeah, back and forth start for sure. This game is setting up to be awfully competitive.
He hits Brown with the drive. Here's Vincent. And he's good at the buzzer. Wow.
And an ideal finish to the quarter for them as he drains it at the buzzer.
Boy, I like the fact he didn't rush it at all.
This Thursday.
And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And the other thing they're doing is forcing a lot of turnovers, and that's helping them to get easy points at the other end.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So the Bulls 5 right now. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Indiana moving the ball around. And Noel kicks to Brown. Martin. A shot's good. Brown making the play. Martin's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Pacers. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Knocked away. This is to Green. Back to Martin. Feeds it to Green. And his first shot of the game, no good.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
The quick look, no good that time.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Number 22. No good off the back of the rim. Pacers leading by 4. Green dishes to Brown. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession.
Let's see where the Pacers are, Kevin, in terms of the NBA rankings right now. 5th for free throw shooting. 8th in blocks. As far as steals numbers go, not very strong. Just the top 20 in the league.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting, Clark. It's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about, and it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
The Pacers making a switch here. Kicks it to Powell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 7.
It's obvious he's hurting. I mean, he's going to tough it out, though, and continue to contribute on. You got to give him credit for that.
There's a good screen. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Martin, the pass to Gordon. He feeds it to Collins. 6 on the shot clock. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Pacers have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
Well, how about the numbers for this club? As a team, 79% from the free throw line this year.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
First free throw is good. The Pacers making a switch here. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
He did the important part at the line there. The heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. You look at Chicago. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And checking out Indiana. They're at the bottom of the conference.
Looking at Indiana, they've really struggled much the same way they did a year ago. It just hasn't gotten much better for them.
Clark, for me, they didn't show a whole lot of fight when the tide turned against them, and that's what the NBA is all about. It's about getting off the mat because adversity is going to hit every single team. It's always how you respond that's important.
Both free throws good for Middleton. Here's Powell. 7 points in the game. They set the pick. Outside Gordon. Fires it up. And he gets the jumper to drop. Gordon's got 6. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter.
Back door! Back door!
Halliburton. The three-pointer no good. Pacers leading by 5. Outside Gordon. The feed to Powell. Fires from deep. Can't hit. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. I mean, just let him go. Who cares?
Bulls trail by 3. He dishes it to Middleton. Here's Stafford. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. The Bulls have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. And the first one drops.
This is what you have to do when you're trailing. You've got to attack, be aggressive, and get to that foul line.
And perhaps cause some foul trouble along the way. I mean, that can have a big impact down the road.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Pass to Middleton. Puts up a 3. Hits the bucket. Middleton's got 9 points.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And I've also got to say, Steve, that I really like how he's able to adapt defensively to really whatever the situation is. There are a number of ways he can come at you at that end of the floor.
Robinson with the block. Down low. Now with Williams. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. The Bulls shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Pacers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Chicago has gone to the 3-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. There's the pass to Ingram. Wasted no time on that one. 9 points in the game so far.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
Stolen away. Here's Middleton, defended by Gordon. Excellent defense there from Powell.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
I got it.
Clock at 6. Number 28. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It will be 3 points if he converts at the line.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
The Pacers making a change here. Grant's checked in. Chicago's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Gordon with it. Now guarded by Ingram. There's the dish to Powell. From past the arc. Chicago grabs the miss.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Well, Kevin, in the first half of play, they're really closing out aggressively, blocking shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
Another thing, I mean, they've done a great job early of creating chaos on defense, being disruptive, and getting steals through the first half of today's game.
And the free throws are starting to pile up a little bit here, more so than in the first quarter.
And that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Excellent use of the screen that time. 10 points for him.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
The Bulls have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. There's a screen by Robinson. Six on the shot clock. Stanford. He's guarded by Collins. The rebound by Grant. Indiana's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. He kicks it to Collins. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. Clark, you talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition of that.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
Well, these are the kinds of games you love. I mean, 2 good teams going head-to-head, an even matchup. And both sides very competitive, on their toes tonight. He slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
And it's sent back by Robinson. But he recovers it. Gordon kicks to Powell. Indiana moving the ball around. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And ready to go. Chicago trailing here. 1:58 left in the first half. And that one's good. 11 points in the game. The Pacers have gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. Timeout called the Pacers. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that have been the biggest three-point threat since the All-Star break. Number 1, the Pacers.
This team seems to have gotten better shooting the ball as the season has gone on. I just think they're in a great offensive groove right now.
There's 1:47 left in the first half of the game. He passes to Collins. Robinson with the block. Ingram, who's covered by Grant. Passes it to Middleton. Halliburton. As they get it back. Pass to Ingram. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the second quarter. The Bulls have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. First one falls for him. Bulls making a switch here. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Indiana trailing here. Collins dishes to Gordon.
I see you.
And 1:01 left to play in the first half. Shot clock at 6. Feeds it to Powell. No good from outside. Hit his foot. And it's whistled a kick. The Bulls making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Collins, a screen on Robinson. Here's Powell. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws. The Pacers have shot 50% from the line today. 3 for 6. The first free throw is good. And the Bulls making a change here. free throws, good from Powell. The Bulls have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Payne for three. The shot no good.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
Dishes it to Powell. Outside Gordon. 2 on the clock. Shot denied. It's all tied in Chicago. Timeout.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And now get out in Oakland.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. It's been one outstanding game for Middleton.
Well, in terms of his points in the first half, I mean, that's pretty much what we've come to expect out of him.
Yeah, that's an open book on all you need to know about what talent he has. I'll bet he adds a lot more to that talent in the second half.
On the court for Indiana, they've got Grant. Gordon is out there with Collins, and it's Powell in at the point guard position. Outside Gordon. Kicks to Collins. Indiana moving the ball around. He feeds it to Grant. Rejected by Robinson. Halliburton defended by Powell. He dishes it to Middleton. Shoots it. Cans the shot from the wing. Middleton's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Bulls. They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
Excellent display of team play.
Steve, I know you love great teamwork.
Yeah, it's so much fun to watch when the ball is moving. There's kind of a rhythm to the game that just happens. The ball moves almost on its own, Kevin. It's fun to watch.
That's a good shot for him there, but it's kind of puzzling to me that he's not calling for the ball today like he usually does. He has to do more if they're going to pull ahead.
Robinson inside. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Bulls have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. And that one falls for Robinson. He hits both from the stripe. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Outside Gordon. Now the feed to Collins. Gives him the lead pass. Number 28 somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
You know, Steve, something else that jumps out at me about him is how often he thwarts penetration with his active hands. I mean, he gets a lot of his steals as players try to make their way to the basket.
Gordon kicks to Collins. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. 6 to shoot. Here's Powell. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Well, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
And that one's good. Now it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
That rebound and the foul kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
Gordon kicks to Collins. Grant inside. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
Yeah, and until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
Here's Middleton, and the Bulls another 3.
Great looking bounce pass to set up that play.
Powell kicks to Collins. in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. From 6 feet, that one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
They are so productive in the low post right now. 8 straight points have come inside the paint.
That's bully ball they're playing there.
Chicago calls timeout.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court, so I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there, so take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup. Well, the numbers since the All-Star break, and here's how Indiana ranks league-wide. First in three-point shooting, third in blocks, and they're a top 10 shooting team from the foul line. Pretty good company for that team.
Man, you look at those numbers, and what obviously stands out is first in the league in three-point shooting. That's amazing. They've just done a nice job of spacing the floor, getting good looks for their shooters out there, and really passing the ball unselfishly.
Out of bounds, Bulls ball. Chicago keeps possession. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. They're off to Denver after this game as they apply their skills at the Pepsi Center. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. The Pacers making a change here. There's the pick.
Get there!
Stafford guarded by McGee. Here's Stafford. Lays it up and banks it in. 8 points for him. Pacers trail by 6. The pass to McGee. Grant inside. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. The later we get in the season, the hotter these teams have gotten. Your shooting leader since the All-Star break in the NBA. Number 5, the Bulls.
Kevin, all shooters need to have good legs. Part 2 of the season has given these guys fresh legs.
And he knocks down the first one. The Pacers making a change here. And Grant drops them both. The Bulls leading by 4. Number 20, covered by Martin. From outside the arc. And they will call over the back on the play.
Yeah, that was kind of clumsy looking. He was not going to get away with that.
He climbed all over him like he was on the ladder. I mean, that's an easy over-the-back call there.
Joel's checked in for Grant. Pacers trail by 4. There's the dish to Powell. To the inside. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Tries to save it. Bulls moving the ball around. Passes to Payne. Number 20, defended by Noel. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. No good from Payne. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Martin the screen. Hart the pass to Powell. Puts the shot clock at 6. Got him up in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage. He has 6.
Well, he really used his height there.
He sure did, Steve. I mean, a nice touch on that shot.
Hart the pass to McGee. He passes it to Hart. He kicks to Noel. And the pass to Hart. Comes up empty down low.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Here's Markkanen. They get it back. Passes it to Holmes. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Powell. Pacers trail by 6. Feeds it to McGee. Dishes to Powell. Pass to Hart. Pass to Mark. The three. That's good.
Good job creating just enough space to let that one fly.
The Bulls leading by 3. Here's Payne. He's got 6. There's the screen. Off target from three-point range.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Here's Powell, defended by Payne. And it's McGee with the jam.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
And those could be an important 2 points, too, guys, in a close game like this one.
Here's Marking, and he nails the jumper. 8 points for him. Pacers trail by 3. Timeout called the Pacers.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
Indiana making some changes. Grant comes in for Noel, and Collins subbed in for JaVale McGee. Chicago on defense. 3-point lead. Grant dishes to Powell. Number 28, guarded by Robinson. Here's Grant. And that one's on target from the wing. Grant's got 7. Chicago's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. To the paint, marking it. And it's sent back by Collins. And that'll be Indiana as it goes out of bounds. Pacers retain possession. And a chance now to check out the schedule for Indiana. They host the 76ers after this game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
Man, I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that 76ers game. Should be a good one.
We've got 1:23 left here in the third quarter. Number 28, guarded by Robinson. Number 28. They swipe it. Kicks it to Middleton. And there's the pass to Payne. He feeds it to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Here's Marking. 11 points in the game.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
Here's Collins. 12 points for him. He dishes it to Middleton. Unloads. He squares up and sinks it. And now a 6-point Bulls lead. Pacers have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. Collins kicks to Grant. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. The feed to Powell. Number 28, defended by Middleton. Number 28, can't connect from 14 feet out. No good trying to beat the buzzer. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Bulls lead by 6. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment.
The NBA.
We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Bulls.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And also the steals. I mean, they've really been harassing the ball today, forcing mistakes, really turning that into their advantage.
And for the Pacers, Collins is out there with Grant. Then there's Gordon, and it's Powell in at the point.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
And for Chicago, Gordon kicks to Grant. The dish now to Gordon. Tries it from 19. And here we go, the Bulls fast break.
I tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
Well, you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too. Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard.
Down low, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own. They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
Passes it to Ingram. Halliburton hit his leg. And the official saying it was kicked. JaVale McGee's checked in for Indiana. Robinson a screen on McGee. Clock at 6. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Well, they already had him staggered, and now all of a sudden they're throwing some haymakers.
Number 28, defended by Ingram. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe.
You know, even though they're down, they're putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
Fourth quarter of play, we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Number 22, defended by Gordon. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. He passes to McGee. Shot clock at 5. Number 28 moves back up. The shot's good from McGee.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and to get the putback.
Here's the screen. Pass to Ingram. The 3. And the Bulls, another 3.
Boy, they've come out of halftime just smoking hot from behind the arc.
Hey, trust me on this one, partner. They are going to continue to let him fly.
And here's McGee. Fade away. That is good. The Bulls leading by 8. Halliburton defended by Powell. 6 on the shot clock. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Chicago calls timeout. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what the head coach of the Chicago Bulls was going over in his huddle. His message? I don't want us patting ourselves on the back just yet. We can congratulate ourselves after the final horn. Right now, we need to go out there and take this one home. Guys?
Thanks, Doris. Halliburton. The assist goes to Robinson. And the Bulls lead by 10. Pacers have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Number 28. And the shot no good. It's short.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And you see a player have to come out of a game like this, I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
The Bulls making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. Free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. The Bulls leading by 9. Halliburton defended by Powell. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And he makes the first.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
He's perfect from the line this time. Now Gordon. He kicks it to McGee. Feeds to Grant. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Had the space there, but it's offline.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
There's a screen by Robinson. Here's Middleton. Good on the three-point shot. Middleton's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Gordon with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Dishes it to Powell. A second chance effort. The shot's good from McGee.
Did you see the defense get caught standing around that time, giving up an easy second chance bucket?
Simply need more of an effort on the boards there, Steve.
And he banks in the layup.
That's what they're hanging their hat on today, fellas. Hard-nosed, smash-mouth play down on the low block.
To me, that's the key to any game. Who can win the battle in the paint? And right now, they've got it going.
Pass to Middleton. The shot. Misses off the right iron.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
And it's Gordon penetrating. Kicks to McGee. And he dunks it down.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style.
I like the simplicity.
But there was some style there, Kev. It was a pretty sweet one-handed flush.
Now the pass to Robinson. Grant on him. On the wing, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. And that's now 6 points for Robinson. Number 28. Rebound by the Bulls. Robinson's got his third rebound tonight.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
Number 22, defended by Gordon. There's a screen by Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Fires the three. JaVale McGee grabs the miss.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Moment here now for an injury report.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with head athletic trainer for the Chicago Bulls. He said it's a separated shoulder, a very painful injury to say the least. If he misses a large number of games, I have to think it will have an effect on their chances of winning an NBA title this season. A tough break if that's how it turns out, guys.
Thank you, Doris, for the update. We appreciate it, and we really hope for the best as always.
Well, knowing him, Kevin, I'll bet he can put it behind him as quickly as possible.
Let's hope so, Steve. I know everybody's looking forward to seeing him back out.
They get the rebound. Grant the pass to McGee. Can't hit from in close. The Bulls leading by 8. Halliburton defended by Gordon. Number 22, stolen by Grant. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and it's good on the way up.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
They set the pick. Can't get it to go. So Indiana will take it the other way. Gordon dishes to Powell. For the three. The shot is off.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down. Again, he did make 2 in the first half.
Outside Robinson. Halliburton defended by Gordon. He feeds it to Middleton. Lets it go with the three. And good on the basket. Book it. And the Bulls lead by 9.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. A nice job from the three-point line this half.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're losing by 9. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The Pacers making a switch here. .46 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. From deep, Green, and that one's good.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
.41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. The Pacers making a switch here. Doubled by Collins. Halliburton defended by Powell. He dishes it to Middleton, and there's the feed to Robinson. And the shot is good.
They are not letting up, guys. They just keep coming out.
And I'd say that lead is too big to overcome at this point.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Powell. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Collins. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. And so it's Chicago winning this one. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
Hi and welcome. This is Damon Bruce, and you're watching 2K Sports. A Sunday.
And the Lakers going through their pregame routines. It's Western Conference time for the traveling Golden State Warriors today. 2K Sports is proud to present NBA basketball. Alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, what are you going to be looking for in this one from Mackubex?
Guys, doesn't it feel like he treats every possession like it's his last one? And it doesn't matter what the score is. If there's a loose ball, he will go into the stands trying to save it.
And one of the more noticeable things about him, Steve, is how ineffective screens are against him. I mean, it's almost like he's got oil all over his body, the way he slips off of it.
Lakers are enjoying this break from the road. They are 4 games out of the final playoff spot, so they'll need some good breaks down the final stretch to make it happen.
Well, from their point of view, this has been an ugly matchup this season. They're winless in 3 attempts against these guys, so I think they've got to come out with some energy, some passion, and really try to turn the tables.
Well, I think they can turn the tables, Steve. Those are givens to me, energy and passion, but they've got to be able to do what they do better. That, to me, is going to be the difference. Do who you are better.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And it's the Lakers' ball. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
Well, they hung in there for a long time in that game, just giving themselves a chance to win at the end. But when it mattered the most, they stumbled.
Yeah, and those are the hardest losses to stomach, guys. I mean, when you play well throughout the game and then get derailed by a few missed opportunities down the stretch, that's painful.
Here's Dang. Shot is off. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop them.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
And again, it's the Warriors missing. Looking at the last game for the Golden State Warriors, it was a loss to the Pelicans.
Their defense got absolutely destroyed in that game, guys. They weren't closing out on the perimeter shooters. They were allowing people to get into the paint and score from point-blank range. Just an overall abysmal effort.
Yeah, something was missing, no doubt about that. They let an opponent shoot a really high percentage, and that's got to be a concern going forward. The first bucket for this offense, 1 of 4 to start the game.
The Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Golden State's head coach and I were able to chat. Coach said a main goal of theirs is to prevent easy looks from outside. He told me closing out hard on all their shooters is going to be a very big key in this one. If we can't bother their shooters, it's going to be an awfully long 4 quarters for us, gentlemen. We'll see how it turns out, guys.
Thank you, Doris. Devising a strategy, Clark, to take away that 3-point shot.
Yeah, I think it's an important part of the defensive game plan because teams nowadays are just too good to not defend them from behind the 3-point line.
And so it's the Lakers with it. Following the 3 from Porter. No one covering.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
Hits the bucket. Porter's got 7 points in the game.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
And the Lakers with possession here after the made shot from Porter.
Pick on me.
Number 30. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Now, here's Porter. He had a 27-point outing in the last game against New Orleans. Johnson outside. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And the offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, Kevin, he's coming off a game last time out where he really had problems at the free throw line.
Yeah, he got into a bad rut, Clark. The numbers were not good for him. He's got to find that stroke here tonight.
I think it's been a struggle for him at the line. He's been scuffling this season. I mean, he's pretty well below the percentage that he shot a season ago, and not quite sure why.
And both free throws good for Johnson. Warriors leading by 4. And he's going up for the alley.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Garland. Good. He hits the jump shot. Warriors have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. And Jane kick hits the Porter. No good on the 3. Lakers trail by 4. Lakers working the ball around now. Here's the three. Can't hit.
You know, one of the basic fundamentals in basketball is the ability to box out. He's got that down pat.
A quick break in the action now. Let's check out the fiercest shot swatters in the league. Lakers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And he makes the first. The Warriors making a switch here. And Johnson drops them both. The Warriors leading. That's Okogie. Here's Dang. On the wing, Hill for three. Good. Hill's got 6.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Passes to Turner. Backs down, number 30. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Here's Hill. Again missing Hill. Lakers trail by 5. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And the other thing we're seeing is great ball movement. We're seeing a lot of good offensive execution, ball movement, player movement, setting up assists.
And so he hits both. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Here we can see, Kevin, where the Warriors rank in the NBA right now. First in rebounding, fourth in scoring. And they also show up in the top 5 in assists. They've got scores, and they're a pretty good passing team as well.
And probably what impresses me the most, Clark, out of all those stats you're talking about is the rebounds per game, because this is a team that has become very physical. They'll put a body on you, and they'll really dominate the paint if you don't stand up to the task and really attack them back.
Here's Johnson following the score by Golden State. Turner. He dishes it to Johnson. Lock at 6. Garland. The 19-foot shot. And he knocks down the jumper. He has 6.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
He kicks it to Hill. Lets it go from deep. The follow-up jam.
That is a booming putback. Step aside, fellas.
They wanted nothing to do with him there.
At least not with the ball in his hands and the rim in sight.
And so it's the Lakers with it. It's a 5-point game. Garland bangs home the trifecta.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Now here's Porter. 7 points in the game. Here's Dang. Off target from three-point range. 3 on 3. Launches a 3. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
0-0. Turner covering. That's good. And the Warriors lead by 1.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at Golden State. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And, of course, the Lakers. Not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
You know, looking at the Warriors, they've certainly put themselves firmly in the playoff picture yet again. This is an impressive team that we're watching.
Well, that's what it's all about, Clark, in the NBA. Just getting to the playoffs, giving yourself a chance to win a championship. And, hey, once you get there, anything can happen.
Warriors shooting 47% here so far. There's the dish to Westbrook. Double zero. Again, Golden State. Lakers have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. The pass to Augustine. Parker. Lots of room. It's rebounded by Oladipo.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
And it's good. And it's a 3-point Warrior lead.
And what jumps out at you guys, the assist totals. I mean, they have been dominant in that category. It's the ball movement, the player movement, a great rhythm to their offense.
Clearly seems to me a different mindset between these teams.
Here's Giles from outside off the mark.
And very quickly here in the first quarter, pronounced advantage for them on the glass.
Yeah, that's a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
The Lakers shooting 47% here so far. A baseline J. Dishes it to Augustine. Off target from outside. Warriors leading by 3. Double zero. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 7 points in the game. So it's the Lakers now. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Here is Augustine. Last time, 14 points for him. It's Parker outside. Outside Westbrook. Feeds it to Oladipo. Back to Westbrook. Golden State moving the ball around. Expanding his range. Cannot hit. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. They push it up. 4 on 3. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession.
You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result. "19 seconds left in the first. Double zero. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 10. And here's Augustine. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Shot to end this cold run. And misses. Would have kind of had it gone in. No shortage of scoring here.
We get closer and closer to the playoffs. The Toronto Raptors take on the Denver Nuggets.
Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
It was pretty impressive the way they moved the ball, made the extra pass, and found open shooters that whole quarter.
Yeah, it's been a complete team effort out there. Great to watch.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, Westbrook, no good.
That's one he knows he should have made.
And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Now we see the league's top assist team since All-Star. They've been displaying some great teamwork. The Lakers number 1. Second, the Warriors.
Well, moving the ball is such an important part of this game, and both of these teams have done an excellent job in terms of their assist numbers.
Shot clock at 6. Releases from 15. And yes, sir, that one drops. He has 5. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Puts up a 3. That's good.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Golden State. They'll be off to Oklahoma City for a meeting with the Thunder after this one. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Lakers trail by 7. Jacks up a 3. Gets it to go.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
Kicks to Oladipo. Off target with the open look. LA's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. The feed to Rivers. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
0-0. They get it back. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive boards.
That's true. And his spectacular shot blocking, something else to look for, especially recovering on the break. He can run you down and send it away in a heartbeat.
He feeds it to Augustine. And the wing jumper offline.
You know, that's a problem he has. I mean, not being able to knock down that open jumper. I think it happens far too often.
Gets it to go.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
There's the pick. Covington, pass to Rivers. He dishes it to Augustine. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing him. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Pass to Oladipo. Shot misses. And it's the Lakers the other way. Augustine with it. Westbrook picks him up. Passes it to Augustine. And another 3 for the Lakers. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
This could be a back-and-forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
Some nice passing by Golden State. And there's the pass. Okogie trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Grimes. The Warriors pull it in.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook. Great positioning on the putback. He's got 17.
What a big-time mismatch it's been in the post. Where's the defensive adjustment? They're getting housed down there.
They sure are. You got to come up with something. A double team, maybe a substitution, but this is getting ridiculous.
Covington. No good with the triple. Golden State's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. 0-0. He's guarded by Rivers. Pass Okogie. 6 to shoot. Oladipo takes a 3. No good. Now Augustine. 6 points for him. Unloads. From the top of the key, he buries it. Augustine's got 8 points here in this quarter. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
And we still aren't halfway through this contest yet.
Yeah, that number could easily go up to double digits before this game is over.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan, and pick now is the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Turner's checked in for the Lakers. Down low, here's Westbrook. Shot is no good. Nice D from Augustine.
That's an easy shot there. That's a shot that he should make more often than not.
Here's Grimes. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up.
How about that basketball,
Wasn't that
man?
beautiful?
Wow.
I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. I mean, just let him go. Who cares?
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
Passes it. Okogie. He kicks to Oladipo. Drops in the tray. Oladipo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point land.
And Augustine kicks to Rivers. Russell Westbrook with the rebound.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Oladipo, the pass to Westbrook. Now the dish to Oladipo. Gets it to go. Oladipo's got 5 points in the quarter. Lakers trail by 3. And Augustine kicks to Rivers. On the wing, Turner puts the lead pass in front of him. Gets it to go.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Outside Westbrook. Dishes to Oladipo. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. And that's now 7 points for Victor Oladipo. And the Lakers call time here.
Kevin, let's take a look here to see where the Lakers rank in the NBA. First in steals, 11th in blocks. And when we look at the free throw shooting numbers, not very strong. Top 20 in the league. That begs for improvement.
Yeah, Clark, this is a team that scares opponents because of that steals number that you talked about. They're so good at anticipating plays. They seem to have a good scheme defensively night in and night out. They know their roles. They make their rotations. They read the passing lanes, and they frequently get out there, make steals, and then get out in their transition game.
That is not a difficult pass. You'd think they could keep it in bounds.
Porter passes to Dang.
Look at me.
The pass, Okogie. Feeds to Hill. Shot clock at 5. The 10-footer. Shot misses. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Kicks it to Johnson. Garland, baseline J on the way. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. Turner with a screen on Porter. So it's the Lakers now. They trail by 3. Number 30. The Lakers rebound. Here's Johnson. And again, no good by the Lakers. Golden State's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Here's Dang. And a miss there on the triple. The Lakers shooting in an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. Shot from 12. It's rebounded by Okoye. Warriors leading by 3. And here's Porter. He has 7. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
The Warriors have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. That free throw good from Zhang. 1:30 left here in the second. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Turner throws it down with the quick putback jam.
Tell you what, coaches love to see that kind of hustle, guys. I mean, getting after it on the offensive board, that's always a winning play.
Absolutely.
Now, coaches love to see the hustle, but the fans love to see the dunk.
The feed to Porter. He passes to Dang. He dishes it to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Sinks the triple. Porter's got 10 points.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Watch the screen.
Johnson outside. Garland. Lovert. That one's good from the corner. He's got 7. 40 seconds left to play here in the half. And Zhang kicks to Porter. Pass to Dang. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Lakers. On the wing, Johnson. Number 30. Misses the 3.
Oh, boy, he is just cold as ice. I don't think he's going to be the one to help them cut into the lead.
Here's Dang. On the 3 off target. He feeds it to Porter. Stolen. Garland. Ready to go. And we're through 2 here in a good one. The Warriors on top, up 5. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K Sports.
Now, presented by Sprint.
So good. The Jazz.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. Pass to Turner. Lakers passing it around. Number 30, defended by Okoye. That's good. He has 5.
Boy, when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like he can, what a huge bonus that is.
And for Golden State, Hill is out there with Chang. Then it's Porter. And it's Okoye in at the 4 slot. Here's Dang. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Chang's got 6 points.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
And for the Lakers. Pass to Hill. Beyond the arc. And another 3 for Golden State.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but, you know, one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And Steve, you know, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him.
Garland, he's guarded by Hill. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Number 30. And he overshot that one, missing. Warriors leading by 6. There's the pass to Dang. That 3 off the mark. LA's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Now that we have the chance to show you the teams in the top of the NBA in steals this year. The Lakers, number 1.
Well, they didn't get there by accident, guys. I mean, this is a team with great awareness, great hustle. They play so hard, and they play together at the defensive end. The defense sagged off, and he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Pass Okogie to the inside. Here's Porter. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Porter's got 12.
Yeah, he's just embarrassing the defense right now because didn't really need to double clutch there.
Number 30, and he makes good on the layup.
Well, they certainly didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Well, that's important because this game, I think, is going to be decided by who controls the paint in crunch time.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. He kicks it to Porter. Here's Dang. Hits it from 3-point range. Zhang's got 9.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
The Warriors pull it in. Porter's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Launches it. The Lakers with the rebound. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Number 30. Buries it from 3-point range. He's got 10.
Defender there in the neighborhood, but not quite close enough. Good shot.
Porter with it. He's got 12. The dish to Hill. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Hill's got 6 points in the quarter.
Absolutely on fire from behind the arc.
Yeah, that's where he's getting his points.
Warriors leading by 6. Zhang to pass to Porter. It's Hill on the wing. Hill gets a screen from Zhang. Another 3 for Golden State.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Looking at Golden State since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they put up. 2nd in assists, 3rd in fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top 10 in rebound. This is a team that does a good job getting on the glass.
Yeah, and Clark, let's go back to the assists for a second. I mean, this is what makes this team good, I think, right now. They're sharing the ball. They're getting great ball movement and spacing. And they've become so efficient offensively that they've become a nightmare to guard.
Garland. And again, the Lakers no good.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Here's Zhang. Shot's good. And now an 11-point Warrior lead.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously.
Timeout called the Lakers.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
And the Warriors making a change here. Now here's Turner. 5 points in the game. Lumpert, he's guarded by Hill. 5 on the clock. Here's Giles. That one's off, still out of sync.
Such a solid performance for them inside. The rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
The rebound by Turner. Lakers trail by 11. Lumpert. And again, the Lakers no good.
He's certainly not been at his best this quarter. And that's an understatement.
It's Porter outside. Can't get it to go. And the Lakers going the other way now.
He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Garland defended by Dang. Back to Parker. Garland. On deep three-point range. Can't get it to go.
Boy, that was way behind the line. Now, he can make that at times.
He certainly is one of the guys that can actually do it from there.
Dishes it to Porter. Hands it from downtown. They've now scored 6 unanswered.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow him down.
And the Lakers call time here.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
And the Lakers making a change here. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Johnson outside. Here's Giles. They grabbed him on this. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
And the Warriors making a change here. Porter kicks to Zhang. Feeds it to Porter. Nice open look, but it's no good. Lakers trail by 12. Guys are looking for a start here.
Yeah, I mean, cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well.
Okogie with loss to Dang. Porter floats one, and the layup is up and in. Porter's got 7 points for the quarter.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
Garland defended by Dang. That's a 2 from Parker. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Warriors leading by 9. Zhang, the pass. Okogie. Here's Dang. Kicks it to Porter. Pass to Dang. Fires for 3. Here's Claxton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Excellent work on the offensive boards.
Went after that rebound hard and quickly turned it into a putback jam. Beautiful work.
And those are the types of plays that have put them in front in this game. Seems like he's gotten every single rebound today.
Glass eating at its finest. I mean, you're not going to see a guy with 20-plus boards too often. That's an impressive number.
Second chance points starting to pay off. Just a ton of hustle here we're seeing.
And you can get a lot of momentum going for your side with a timely offensive rebound. And they've had more than a few of those.
And that one's good. Parker.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Porter makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Porter's got 21.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
Parker outside. Lakers working the ball around now. From past the arc. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the boards.
Well, the main thing is they haven't allowed many second chance opportunities. And that is always going to allow you to maintain your lead. He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
On the wing, Johnson. Garland. And a foul from 3-point range.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
No good from Zhang.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Off his foot, and they're saying he kicked the ball. Different look here for the Warriors. Seconds left to play in the third. Here's Turner. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. Augustine's got 3 assists in the game. 3 seconds left. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got 25 points in the game. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's...
This Saturday, March 11th, the Boston.
Welcome back as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. Warriors leading by 13. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, they set the pick. 0-0. No good from outside. Augustine dishes to Turner. He passes it to Augustine. Back to Turner. Shot from 16, and again it's the Lakers.
Pretty much no chance for the smaller defender to block that jumper.
Yeah, he knows exactly how to use his size to his advantage there.
Claxton, Turner covering. He dishes it to Oladipo. Just 5 on the clock. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
He's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if a defender's, all over him, he just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And Steve, very few players have his finishing ability. We see him get a lot of and ones because even if he draws hard contact, he is able to play through that and typically score.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Luffert, he's covered by Westbrook. Covington. And he uses the glass on the layup. Turner's got 4 this quarter. Warriors leading by 12. Here's Westbrook. Tries a 3. They get it back. Number 88. And terrific work on the offensive glass when he picks up 2.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
And Augustine kicks to Johnson. They good on the triple. Golden State's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Westbrook with it. Now defended by Augustine. Oladipo misses.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Augustine, no luck. The Warriors have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. It's off to Oklahoma City for him after this game, so they have the Thunder to look forward to. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
The number of second chance points they've gotten is also impressive. I mean, they've kept so many possessions alive with offensive rebounds.
Catching up on the changes for Golden State. Porter's checked in for Oladipo. And it's Jang in for Russell Westbrook. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Lakers trail by 16. Johnson outside. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
Maybe that'll ignite. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geeked. That's what those alley-oops do, though.
0-0. And the Warriors miss again.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And the Warriors making a change here. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. And a miss there off the inbound. Warriors leading by 14. Here's the teardrop. It's good. And there's a block called on the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
Great job to hit his teammate on that move, Kevin.
And the Lakers making a change here. Parker's checked in. And that one misses. Lakers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. On the wing, Johnson. There's the feed to Turner. Defended by Okoyan. Back to Johnson. Rockets 6. Parker outside. That is good.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Golden State's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Dang. The shot's good from Okoye. And the Warriors lead by 15.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash-mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
Wide open look. Porter passes to Dang. No good. Good D by Johnson.
And excellent interior defense there. Good rotations.
No doubt about it, Steve. He's a real presence inside. Takes up a lot of space.
That's good. And 12 points for Parker. Here's Dang. It's picked off. Garland. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Lakers making a change here. Both good from the line that time.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
Warriors leading by 11. Here's Claxton. Makes it off the glass.
They're taking so many shots down there, and they're knocking them down. Really good looks in the paint.
No doubt the offensive philosophy today. Pound that thing inside.
Number 30. Knocks down the three ball.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Warriors have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Timeout called the Warriors.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Warriors coach as he addressed his team. He said to them, the lead we've got now is nice, but I want to make it even nicer. This is when we put the hammer down. It doesn't look like he's ready to back off just yet, guys.
Thank you, Doris. An indication there of why the scoreboard looks like it does. Very passive defense.
But the finish was anything but passive.
No, he hammered that down, Clark. Superb above the rim action.
From outside the arc, and again it's the Lakers from deep.
There's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
0-0. He's guarded by Johnson. Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up. He's got 25.
You know, role players can make big differences in games, and he's showing he can get it done out there.
On the wing, Johnson. Number 30. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
Warriors leading by 8. Rises it. Okogie. He feeds it to Porter. 6 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Dang. 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Here's a look at the schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game, and that will be the 3rd of 5 straight played at home.
Boy, a lot of fans really focused on that matchup for Memphis.
Hill, he's checked in for the Warriors. Porter. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hip.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
And the free throw, no good. Lakers trail by 10. Lovert, guarded by Porter. Lovert. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just 1 3-pointer in the first half and still none in the second.
Puts it up from 12. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Boy, he's just exploding offensively, scorching this defense.
Trust me, he knows he's in the zone.
Timeout called the Lakers. You have to like what we're seeing from Porter.
He's in one heck of a groove with the scoring. They're going to talk it over and try to figure out how to slow him down.
Here's Johnson. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
You know, since halftime, he's been hesitant with the ball in his hands. First half, he was flawless with his decision-making, but not so here in the second.
Warriors leading by 12. Here's Dang. Off the left rim and up.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he was going ice cold here. They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
Golden State's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. And the pass to Porter. Here's Claxton, and he banks in the layup. And the Warriors lead by 12.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
From deep. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Hill's got his fifth rebound in this one. Pass to Dang. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The shot's good from Okogie.
An example right there, guys, of how even as their lead grew into a big one, they never started coasting.
That's the truth. I mean, they've been in charge of this game all the way through.
Number 30. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 22.
Ice cold in the first half, but on fire here in the second.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Yeah, he couldn't hang on to it. You've got to be ready for the pass, ready to catch it.
Turner's checked in for the Lakers. Lakers trail by 12. Garland defended by Dang, rejected by Dang, and that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
Go.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Garland defended by Dang, no good from 11 feet.
He has not shot the ball well here, and I think it's time for him to start looking for his teammates a little bit.
To the middle, here's Okogie. They shoot again, so he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and two shots coming up.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
That one is off. And the Warriors with a completely new five on the floor. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And Clark, maybe at this point, not much of a chance for a comeback.
I don't think it's going to happen, partner.
Yeah, pretty unlikely to dig out of this hole, but you can't think that way. You got to just play it possession by possession.
Golden State's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Now Oladipo. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.